Goodness. Oh my goodness. We've recreated the Triforce. What? Ugh. What's going on, Sharky? Still playing with this pauldron. What's up, everybody? Good to see you. Still playing with this pauldron. I think I'm gonna keep it like this instead of a flat sheet like it was before, but I'm gonna keep playing with it and see where I can get. Yeah, complete redesign of the pauldron. I think I want it to be more like this. Widen it out at the top a bit. I'll click it on and off in a second. You can compare and contrast. Yeah, that feels better. That feels better. Yeah, okay. It was these like flat sheets. It just doesn't feel, I don't know. I don't hate it, but I think going for something with a little more form, something a little more interesting, I think bringing in some more rounded shapes will help. Yeah, I don't hate it. I'm gonna keep playing with it though, it's not right yet. Flat's cool, I don't know. I don't hate it, it just feels kind of boring. It just kind of feels like shingles on a body. Thicken or enlarge? I don't know. Let me check. If I keep these, they have to be wider at the top for sure. Actually, let me just do the top one. Whoa. Whoops. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Why did that happen? Maybe because I popped the window out? Weird. Switch to something and come back to it? Yeah, maybe. The only thing I don't like about this pauldron is that it's essentially a mirror of his face. I think I'm gonna definitely not do the human face. I think that's definitely not happening. The statue dude? Yeah, I could do that. Yeah, I just don't know. Come on, Photoshop. Hold on, I gotta reset my video again. It's so annoying. One thing, I need to fix that pig nose for sure if I keep that. I'll come back to it, but that has to get fixed. That's way off. do this on a multiply layer so I can keep the value range. Ooh. Let me see. The magazines I got, they were called Horizon magazine from the 1960s. I got a hardcover set of all the old issues. The nice thing is, whichever one of these I don't use, I can use for the blue one. So, I do have to do another Lionel. So, this won't be like wasted time. I can take whichever one I don't use here. problem is, I have a really fun idea that isn't Zelda related that I want to draw, but I have to be strict. I must be strict. I must force myself to stick with this. Hey, Horizon Black. Thank you. Good to see you. Hope you're having a lovely day. Let me clean that up. Alright. No, I don't think so. No, no excuses. I can't keep starting new paintings. I have to finish stuff. Is this a random or a particular map? This is, I'm redesigning all the enemies from the original Zelda. So this guy up here, when I was a kid, I'm trying to do everything I thought they were when I was a kid when I looked at the sprites. So this guy, I knew was a lion from the TV show, but he always looked like a weird, like, dragon centaur thing to me. Because he very clearly had, like, a kind of, like, lizard body with, like, a crocodile tail. So, and then he had these distinct hair in the back, which was either dragon spikes or mane. So, I'm trying to take a, like, my modern design sensibility with also what I thought it was when I was a kid and draw what it is. I'm doing it with all the Zelda enemies, like I've got, you know, these guys up here. I always thought they looked like bulldogs, but also kind of like the goblins from the animated Hobbit movie. I'm doing it with these guys here, these like white stone statue dudes that come to life when you touch them. Yeah, I'm just trying to because I don't think Nintendo's ever gonna make the Zelda game that I thought Zelda looked like when I was a kid, so this is kind of me doing it on my own. But yeah, there's a lot, like this knight up here. But yeah. Trying. I'd like to do all of them. There's about 30. I've done a lot of them already. Then some of them are monsters, like this big worm, this guy here. But yeah. Hey Ryan. Thank you, buddy. I'll be free later in the week if you want to catch up. Maybe, I don't know, maybe Wednesday or Thursday. Alright, I'm gonna render this pauldron out, and if we don't use it for this guy, I'll use it for the silver Lionel and I'll just color shift it. But I do like it, so I want to use it for something. It's either gonna be this or it's gonna be the other Lionel, but we are gonna render it out. Rendering some metal sounds like a good way to spend my Monday. My sleepy Monday. Yeah. I'm glad you like it, Horizon Black. There's a lot. I have a couple dragons I really want to work on, but I'm looking for a specific dragon type that I've seen in art, and I can't seem to find it. I'm trying to find a reference for what I thought this dragon looked like as a kid that I'm trying to do from Zelda. It's Aquamentus. The painting is it's really unfinished, so don't judge. It's like a very, very rough painting. But it looks a little goofy right now. It doesn't look like what I thought it did. But like this isn't quite right. It's a little too goofy. But there's a type of dragon that I would see in a lot of stuff, and I can't seem to find any pictures where the head shape was kind of like this. They sort of use them in Elden Ring, a little bit, but like there was sometimes they had whiskers, but like this kind of long fairy tale dragon. It's sort of like the Alan Lee Smog on like the old Hobbit cover. But yeah, I'm trying to find more references of those dragons with like the elongated faces, because I always thought that's what this looked like. And I always thought that the unicorn horn was like a god. I thought these were like Godzilla crystal horns, because this thing shoots energy out of its mouth. So I thought it would kind of like do the charge up the thing and have the spikes glow. So I'm trying to make them like kind of crystal. But yeah, this one's like super rough. This one's not. I want to do some work on this one, but not yet. Alright, let's do some work on this mouth here. I'm looking at some actual statues. The way they did the curves in these cultures is very specific. I want to get some of that accuracy in here. I think I might do a quick sketch of it before I move on. I think the next one is going to be more silvery blue, and I think its head shape is going to be, obviously it's going to have some elements of a lion. It's going to have a nose here. It's going to have a mouth. It's going to have, you know, the beard and everything. But I think I really want to lean into the dragon elements that are in this silhouette, and I think I want to do either horns or ears that kind of curl like this, and I think I want to have maybe actually like some like fins in the back that sort of come through the hair. Like I'll have hair, but then I'll have some like dragon sort of fins poking through it. I think I want to put more serpent elements into the silver ones, so something like this. Oops. I'll save this up here for when we get to it. No, it's definitely not Dragonheart. It's a very, like, wispy fairy tale dragon. The closest I can find is, or I've been able to find, is like the Alan Lee Smog. But yeah. Yeah, very Ornstein. Actually, I might pull a little Ornstein into this armor now that you mention it. Not completely, but let's take a look. Actually, I don't know. It's too, yeah, the silhouette for what I want to do with the other one is going to be very Ornstein, but not for this one. It's crazy that Ornstein and Smo are still like peak FromSoft design, and it was like one of the very first things they did. Phantom Ganon looks so sick in this game. What do you want to question young Dan about? Because I have a nearly photographic memory, Sharky. I can tell you exactly what I was thinking when I was a kid. After age 5, I remember almost everything, except for a couple small gaps. Oh, this design specifically, I very clearly thought that it was a lion man because I had seen the Zelda cartoon and I knew that they were like weird centaur lion men. But I thought the sprite looked like a dragon, and I thought the face had like a weird like beard almost. So the lion kind of has a beard. But then, as for the style of like the armor and stuff, there was some statues. This is so random, but there were some statues of some like warrior dudes on horses and some Fudog dragons at the local Chinese restaurant. And I always thought that those kind of were the vibe. Yeah, I don't know why, but I always thought that that kind of looked like what I thought they were. Because, like, Fudog dragons kind of have this, like, beard jaw thing. And, like, this outline over here very clearly has, like, a beard going on. The only thing that, like, I know the sprite's trying to do that I hate is the giant eyes. Like, the 2-pixel white eyes. I'm not gonna do giant goofy eyes on all these characters. Because, like, I'm just not gonna do it. Because if I was true to the pixel, it would just be like, it would just be this. And like, I refuse. I just refuse. Not doing it. It's an executive decision. Ornstein's sick. The reason I didn't see them as barbaric, I know what you mean. I get what you mean, like just a ripped centaur guy. I totally get that. The reason I didn't think that they were more barbaric for some reason is because they shoot magical swords. Like, Link has that ability when you have full hearts to shoot a magical flashing sword beam. And the only other characters in the game that can do it are the Lynels. So I thought they had like, as a kid, I thought that they were like magical. And they're also like the hardest enemies. Like, by far. So I thought they had like, I don't know, some kind of presence to them, some kind of weird mystical element or something. Because they can very definitely use magic. I think the manual, I didn't have the manual as a kid, I just had a cartridge of Zelda, so I had to kind of make this all up in my own headcanon. I think the manual calls it throwing swords. It's like how they didn't want to make new sprites for, you know, hardware limitations, so like the moblins shoot arrows at you, but they call it like throwing spears. Like the moblins don't have bows, they walk around with spears. And they just, you know, use the arrow graphic and call it a spear. But yeah. Oh my goodness, it's Princess Zelda. My dog is snoring. I kind of think of Ganon in this game as like, there's like two ways I think of Ganon's army in this game. One of them is kind of like the army in 300, like this weird foreign army with like mystics and like crazy, you know, ornate stuff, and like this weird empire that just invades and they come to steal this thing, and he has all these crazy forces with mystical powers you've never seen before. It's that kind of element, but also the big vibe I got from the original Zelda as a kid was that Ganon had an empire a long time ago, and it was defeated and buried but not destroyed. And all these things were kind of lurking underground in the labyrinths, in like the ruins of some massive empire he used to rule, and they're starting to like resurface. There's a lot of ruins in Zelda, and all the ruins have like pig elements on them and weird things, so like I kind of want to go for like remnants of like some really ornate, powerful empire that's kind of waking up and coming out of the underworld. Because that's what I always thought that game was going for. that. So I kind of want these guys to feel like they could work for, like, a Xerxes. Or somebody like that. Because, like, in my mind, Ganon's a pig. He's greedy. He hoards things. He's gluttonous. He very clearly is a magical creature who uses, like, weird dark sorcery and stuff. So my whole idea is that, or what I thought it was there used to be this empire where Hyrule is that was run by Ganon. And he stole all the wealth of the people and, like, you know, was like a tyrant and built up this weird, spooky, magical empire, and then he was defeated for a very long time, but he wasn't destroyed. And he just kind of slowly reamassed his power underground. The other funny thing is that in the original game, there's no Triforce of Courage. There's only two. Ganon steals the Triforce of Power, and he uses it to do all of his weird magical evil shit. And then Zelda has the Triforce of Wisdom, but she splits it into 8 pieces and scatters them so it's harder for Ganon to steal. Damn you, Grannon. I wonder what we're gonna watch after this. Maybe A Link Between Worlds? Maybe Vagrant Story? Listen, I don't know. I don't really want to watch Skyward Sword, but I guess we could. I didn't like playing it, but watching it might be fine. It's got good music. What's everybody working on today? Anything good? Nice. Nice. Anybody in chat know what games Upper Deck is currently working on? I got a job offer from Upper Deck, but I have to sign an NDA before I can get into specifics on it. I just wasn't sure if anyone knew what they were currently working on. As far as quantity, I mean, it depends what your goal is. If your goal is to do it for fun, do the whole game. If your goal is to get a job with a portfolio from it, minimum for a portfolio is usually 10 solid pieces. So I would do 10 with a good range. Like if you want to be a character artist, you want to do probably an even split of either human and creature, or if they're creatures, like a diversity of creatures. If they're people, you want to show male and female. You want to show a range of costumes, weapons, influences. You know, it's basically a way for you to flex your skills in showing a variety of stuff. So like, example, when I wanted to start doing tabletop art to get a job with Pathfinder, what I did for submitting, which got me the job with Pathfinder, was I did group shots of 5 heroes and 5 villains. For the heroes, I made sure everyone was a different fantasy race. So there was a human, there was an elf, there was a dwarf, there was like weird, creatures, there was like a giant. And then I made each one a different culture. One was very European, one was kind of Chinese looking, like one was very Persian. and then I made them all different classes. Like this one's a warrior, this one's a sorcerer. So like, big opportunity to show range. If you were doing a video game, let's say, I don't know, like Final Fantasy or something, like you'd want to show like a caster, a summoner, a warrior, a ninja, like all your version of all the hits, basically. Essentially, you just want to show range. You want to show off that you know how to do the job by showing all the corners of the job. But yeah. Nicholas, you can message me in Discord if you don't want to say in chat, but what's the compensation look like for poster art for them? If I do something that's like I think they asked me to do a poster. Do you know? Or if not, do you know what the trading card rates are? Uh-oh. It's time for probably the greatest Ganon fight in any Zelda game. Thematically, at least. So dope. Oh, you know what? I actually have a reference up here that I could use for this in the room with me. I think I'm gonna go grab it. One moment, please, while I go grab a reference. I'll be right back. Hey, puppy. Yeah, cool. Hi, puppy. Nice. Awesome. Okay. Okay, let's see. All right, where? Nice. I actually have a real reference I can use. I have these little sensors. Let's see if I can line that up. I've got these little sensors that I can use for this armor that I want to do. Yeah. It's got some good stuff. And I can use this one for the living statue guy. This one's got kind of a patina look to it, a little bit. I can use that definitely for the helmet part, but yeah, these will be good. Nice. Let's see real quick. I'm gonna throw this one on the table behind me. Awesome. This helps a lot, actually. It helps a lot. I can stick it right over here with some light on it. Excellent. Sick. One of the best Zelda endings. Cool. Alright. Yeah, that rules. Okay. Yeah. Okay, cool. Cool. Happy now. Feel good. You should do it, Eric. I would say do like minimum 3 good guys, 3 bad guys, 3 creatures. That'll give you like 9 character things. And then do some environments and some other stuff. Cool. Okay. I feel like this game definitely has the best Zelda. Like, it's not even a contest. I've got a weird urge to watch that really bad PS2 Castlevania game. Oh my goodness. Chat? How dare they not show the credits? How dare they? What? What? Let's see if this works. Bad voice acting and all, chat. Back when the name meant something.
In an era long past, as monarchies weakened, local feudal lords grew in power. The first knights simply protected their lords' domains. However, with the reforms of the late 11th century, knights became protectors of the peace. They valued courage and honor, fighting heretics and heathens in God's name. In this age, one company of knights was said to be invincible, due to two men. Leon Belmont, a courageous man who feared nothing and whose combat abilities were second to none, and Matthias Cronquist, a genius tactician whose learning made him an exception in a largely illiterate society. They trusted each other completely. They were bound by an old friendship. However, sorrow awaited Matthias upon his return from a victorious campaign. It was news of the sudden death of his beloved wife, Elizabetha. Matthias's grief was profound, and he became bedridden. A year has passed since then. Thanks to Leon's efforts, their company remains proudly undefeated. However, a mysterious army of monsters suddenly appears in Leon's domain. The Crusades are raging in the east, and since the Church is focusing on fighting heathens rather than monsters, it has forbidden unauthorized battles. Leon wants permission to sortie.
I did finish Wind Waker.
Has no intention of granting it.
It is over.
One night, Matthias struggles from his sickbed and tells Leon that the appearance of the monsters is tied to a vampire who has a castle in the forest called Eternal Night.
This game
Leon's betrothed
has awesome vibes
has been kidnapped.
and really good art. Like, really good art for the PS2. But the characters look real bad. And the voice acting is terrible.
The forest is swollen with darkness, as if it would rob away everything, and only moonlight provides a ray of hope. A great legend is about to begin.
This game has amazing vibes, though. Amazing vibes. Resident Evil. No, sorry. Yeah, it's Lament of Innocence. There's some really awesome enemy designs in this game. And it does that cool thing no one does anymore, where if you beat the game a certain percentage, you unlock the ability to play as a secret character who's the coolest boss in the game. It's great. It's just great.
What just happened? I felt something strange.
Ah, he must really like you. You won't be able to leave now.
Who's there?
Now, don't get so excited. just an old man. I just came to gawk at the man crazy enough to come here.
You don't seem like a monster.
Of course not. What is your name?
Leon.
Leon. You're not Baron Leon Belmont.
Just Leon Belmont. I have given up my title. And you, old man?
Pardon me, Lord Belmont. My name is Rinaldo Gandolfi.
You can call me Leon, and I will call you Rinaldo. Don't call me Lord. We're equals now.
As you wish. Now, please follow me to my cottage. I want to talk to you.
What am I fighting for?
Wait here a moment. There's something I want to give you.
Rinaldo, can I ask you something?
What is it?
Why are you living in a place like this?
I have unfinished business with Walter Bernhard, the master of this forest.
Unfinished business?
Not worth mentioning. I owe him.
Well, I won't ask any more, but you're not in danger living so close to him?
It seems eternal life is extremely boring. He enjoys playing at cat and mouse with the hunters that come here.
My weekend was good.
Of course, there's no way that he could ever lose.
I went
He
to
thinks
a
that,
mushroom
my
farm.
helping hunters makes the
Bought some
game
really good
more
mushrooms.
fun.
Went to a couple
I
farmers
see.
markets. It was good.
But what do you mean by there being no way he could lose?
Vampires are loved by the night, and this forest is locked in eternal darkness. He has never been defeated.
Well, that may be so, but I must go ahead and face him.
Did he take someone precious?
Yes, he abducted my betrothed.
I like how they weren't
How did
ready
you know that?
to do
It's
Ayame
what he
Kojima
always
art in
does when
3D
he
yet,
starts the game.
but they definitely tried.
You came unarmed. Your courage astonishes me.
They were like, we're gonna try.
I do have a weapon.
We're gonna fail,
Not
but we're
my
gonna
sword.
try. We're gonna make
That
the
belongs
eyes
to the
look
company,
soulless and hollow.
And I left it behind when I gave up my title.
Honest to a fault.
I heard that many hunters have met their end here. If that's the case, getting weapons shouldn't be hard.
Take this with you. It will help you against monsters.
What is this?
A whip made with alchemy. It's stronger than any dead man's discarded sword.
Alchemy. I'm not familiar with that word.
Not surprising. The field experiments with the principles of God's creation of the world. The only person who truly understands it is Matthias.
You know Lord Kronkvist?
I have known him longer than you have. His family has a book of secret arts, originally handed down orally.
Secret arts? I never knew.
Of course not. Only a handful of people in this world know about it. There are some who consider alchemy to be heresy.
Yeah.
I see.
This was before they learned
One of
that
them?
you should do a flat polygon and just put a really good JPEG on it.
No. If you are an acquaintance of Matthias, you are trustworthy.
Like, it's funny that they
I will
figured
use
that out
this
in Vagrant Story,
with gratitude.
and then PS2 came out, and they were like, we're gonna just do full 3D. And then they just went immediately back to the Vagrant Story method. They're like, actually, you know what?
Put your left hand out.
Nah.
My left hand. Like this?
Maybe we'll watch a Final Fantasy 12 playthrough sometime. That might be fun.
Don't move now.
Jesus. Hold on. That was too funny. Holy shit. So fucking funny.
That should do it. You can put it down now.
What was that?
The gauntlet is enchanted
cool.
now.
A spell?
Some enemies' attacks release a special power. If you block them with the gauntlet, you can gather that power.
What can I do with the gathered power?
You'll be able to use magical relics by releasing that power.
Final Fantasy
Magical
12 is
relics.
dope. I hope you're enjoying it.
Right.
Great game.
Those who excel in magic can use them.
Vaughn and
I have
Penello
cast the spells so
are the
that you can
worst,
use them as well.
but everything else is
I
dope.
have some. You should be able to obtain them in the castle as well.
I understand.
So
Right
fucking
now.
nuts
This is all I can do for you.
that that game was supposed to just be about Bosch. But the higher-ups thought no one wanted to play as a 30-year-old man.
Ronaldo,
So they just forced
Thank you.
Pon and
Wait a
Vanilla in.
minute. I forgot to tell you something.
Ugh.
The door leading to his throne is guarded by 5 monsters.
Would have
so
been
I
an
will need to
all-timer.
defeat them first.
Would have been one
That's
of the
right.
greatest
That's
Final
essentially
Fantasy
the test
games
you must pass to fight him.
if they just trusted the team.
What a bothersome.
I told you before. To him, this is a game.
I realize that, but
If you have troubles, come back here anytime. They won't be free, but I'll keep potions on hand for you.
thank you. I appreciate it.
Alright, let's get to some whipping.
You've done well to come back. Is there anything you need? What would you like?
Oh my god, those sound effects are
Anything else?
so satisfying.
Don't push yourself too hard.
Sarah, wait for me. I'm coming to save you.
Lords of Shadow's good. The twist at the end is cringe. But yeah, it's good. It was very God of War, but that was by design. I missed the Ayami Kojima aesthetic though. Oh my god, this music. It's all worth it. I'm so glad I put this on. A little bit of gray in here for some of the patina. I like it. I know why people don't like it, and I know that it's broken, but I do like it. Such a weird game. These sound effects. Was this game before or after the first God of War? It's got a lot of similarities. I want to say it was before, but I don't know. Yeah, your college that you're going to becoming your airship in Final Fantasy VIII was really, really cool. I love that the gardens were vehicles. Lots of really great ideas in that game. The story just kind of didn't satisfy people, I guess. But yeah, lots of great concepts. Lots of really cool artwork. Lots of cool enemy designs. Cool aesthetics. Great soundtrack. 8 has a great soundtrack. I think the problem a lot of people have with it is that all the characters have the same backstory. Like they're all just orphans who grew up together and had their memories erased. They don't realize they all grew up together. And they all went to the same college together, but they don't remember each other. Yeah, I've listened to it. I think I've listened to all of those. Yeah, those are good. Those are all on my Get Things Done playlist. I've got a Get Things Done playlist and an Inspiration playlist, and I think they're on both of those playlists. Along with all the game trailers retrospectives. True. Oh, this song is so good. Fuck. I love this song. This is a really good game. People just didn't like it because they wanted Symphony of the Night in 3D. And then Curse of Darkness is a very good game. I don't know why Curse of Darkness underperformed. I'm not sure. Yeah. You're probably right. It's probably... people just wanted the PS3 at that point. Let's work on this tooth. This song is so good. This game had great vibes, great atmosphere. Listen, guys, if there's one thing you can count on me for, it's that the painting might not look very good, but the individual metal teeth are gonna look pretty good, okay? This is my promise to you. Grabbing that little copper sensor as a reference is helping me a lot. Nice. There might be no stream tomorrow, guys, because I think I have to do my taxes. I started them over the weekend, but I have to finish them. Nice, dude. I had a CPA do them, and when me and Dave did our second Kickstarter, it was like the most complicated thing in the fucking universe. My CPA told me he didn't want to work with me again because it was too insane to figure out the multiple revenue streams and all the deductions. So since then, I just did them on my own. I could probably get another CPA, but no. I don't know. I just TurboTax it now. Well, remember, you can write off the cost of your CPA. You can add that to your deductions. The IRS lets you deduct having an accountant do your taxes. True. That is true. True. Very true. Oh, speaking of which, Dan, are you looking for any freelance work? My brother has these little cartoon characters of the food on his menu for the arcade. Very, very simple renderings. You could probably do them in like a weekend. But he's looking for an artist, to do like final versions of them. Okay, I'll send you a text or an email. Yeah, I'll reach out. Do you know how to vector trace, Dan? He asked me if I knew anybody that knew how to vector trace. I don't know what that means. Does that just mean making a vector, or is it different? Yeah. Okay. I think so. That's my guess. That was kind of the only guess that I had when he said it. It's wild seeing Doug Bowser from Nintendo on like mainstream news channels talking about having to delay the Switch 2. It's so weird. It's so weird having a newscaster person with their like news voice be like, and for more information on how the tariffs and trade war are affecting businesses worldwide, we sat down with Doug Bowser from Nintendo to talk about the delay of their upcoming console, the Switch 2. Like, I don't know why it's so weird to me. It's so strange to see him... Number one, to see them delaying a console right after announcing it is pretty wild. But number two, just seeing Doug Bowser sit down with like, hi, I'm Mr. Newsman, and I talk like this. Like, it's very, very surreal. I saw like, I'm trying to remember what he was talking about. It was like an interview where they were like, why don't you just move Nintendo to America? And he was like, well, it would take a minimum of 5 years to build a Nintendo factory in America capable of building Switches. And we'd have to pour in like $30 billion, blah, blah, blah. I was like, this is so weird. Like Doug. I think it was actually on last week tonight. I think it was John Oliver playing a news segment of Doug Bowser. I think that's what I saw. Because I was like, how did I see it? Because I don't watch news. I think it was John Oliver. Very funny. Yeah, that must be what it was. I don't know what it is about watching games that just makes it so easy for me to zone out. It's great though. I feel like I found the secret. The secret to productivity. Yeah, it does suck. Yeah, I do miss working in a studio where someone could be playing a video game in the background while they work. That was peak vibes. You can get up occasionally, stretch your legs, sit down on the couch. I miss that. If the rent wasn't so ludicrous in Boston, I would love to do one of those shared studio spaces where we get a bunch of artists to rent a space and we can all use it and work there together. I would love to do that, but renting a space for commercial use in Boston right now is like a fucking joke. Oh. I always want to do that idea, Spitboy. I just don't know what that would even cost in Boston right now. The further south of the city you go, the cheaper it's gonna be, but that's more travel time. The sweetest thing in Boston, which is the hardest to get, is the Boston Renewal Society grant to live in one of the Seaport District loft apartments that are only available to working artists in the city of Boston. You can get like a beautiful Seaport District giant loft with a shared studio space in the building for like nothing, but you have to go through the Boston Renewal Society and they have to approve you. So like illustrators don't usually get to the top of the list it's usually fine arts people, but that is a thing. Google Hangouts is also dope. How many square feet do I think I'd want? I mean, one floor of my house is 1,200, and I think that would probably be the minimum for 3 or 4 people to feel comfortable with room to like walk around and like have a little corner with a TV and stuff. I think that would be the minimum. That's not including restrooms. Yeah, I want to keep working on the mouth. If I can get this mouth done, I'll feel good. It's true. I did see a piece of fine art out in the wild yesterday that made me cringe. It was a bunch of trash cans, transparent mesh trash cans that were shaped like the letters W, H, and Y. And then they filled them up with litter from the park. So it's why? Why pollute? And I was like, listen, I agree with the message, but this is cringe. I feel like on every board that approves fine art sculpture installations, you need someone who thinks like Bill Burr and talks like Bill Burr to be on it and be like, yeah, but why? I don't know. You need that. You need some normal dude who's just gonna look at it and tell you if you're being embarrassing or not. I am telling you that, yes. see if I want to do this real quick. No, I don't. What I do want to do, though, I think... Oop. Whoop. 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 What's a good mural for me? I don't know. There was an awesome mural in the city of Boston that they built a building right. You could see it from the highway, and it was like the only fun part of the commute into the city. It was the entire side of a giant skyscraper building. It was the whole side of it facing the highway, and it was a giant underwater sea life thing, like whales and dolphins and a big coral reef and like. Super detailed, super photorealistic. It was like the only fun thing about driving into the city. And they built a fucking building right in front of it, so now the only people that can see it are the people that live in the new apartments. It's fucking crazy. It's so sad. Must be so lame. I don't know, maybe it's not lame, maybe it's awesome. Must be awesome to like live in an apartment and look out the window and 40 feet away from you across the street is just a huge fucking mural of an underwater coral reef. You look out your window for your quote-unquote city view, and it's a fucking orca whale. And you're like, ah yes, the orca. Watching me always. Like, the bar for me on what's a good mural is really low. It's just, is it interesting to look at? That's literally it. Do I look at it and enjoy looking at it? Do I enjoy looking at it? Congratulations. You made a mural. Dude, fucking Castlevania music. It's not done, but it's done enough that you could model it if you want. There's two Gurias, or Gurias. Neither of them are done, but they're close. We've got this guy, not done, but close. And then we've got this guy, not done, but close. I gotta like do the hand and clean up the boots and just needs some rendering. But yeah, they're not done, but they're close to done. You could definitely render the heads, like the faces are done, but yeah, I don't know. But also, you don't have to do that. That's very kind of you to offer, but you don't have to do that. Sure, man. Anybody know offhand what it costs to file for an extension on your taxes? I really don't want to do them tomorrow. I really don't want to. I would really rather do them after Easter. Okay, cool. I might do that. I started them, but like the idea of finishing them just sounds like a fucking nightmare. I don't want to at all. Oh, I definitely don't know anything. I definitely don't know anything. I made very little this year. Give me 1 second, chat. Dope. Dope. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Yibba-doo-ba-doo. 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 Give me 1 second. Where's the file extension button on TurboTax? Where is it? Give it to me. Where is it? Oh my god. Where is the fucking file extension button? Please hold, chat. Wow.
Welcome.
Welcome.
Today.
Welcome.
Is this fine? Would you like anything else? Is this fine? Would you like anything else?
The hell? You enjoying watching me file for an extension live, chat?
Is this okay? Would you like anything else? Anything else? I appreciate your business.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. All right. Oh, okay. Dope. Thank you, Massachusetts. Cool. Dope. Alright, chat. I'm back. Alright. Done. Done deal. Dude, this music. What physical item would I invest in for the highest return? Antique books. There's a complete set of hardcover Wizard of Oz first edition books at a antique book festival I went to last week, and the complete collection sold for almost $100,000. And every year, like, I went a few years ago and it was like 50. It's already gone up $30,000. Like, antique books, like, they're not making more of them. There's always going to be collectors. Yeah, me personally, I would do that. I'm biased though because I collect antique books. If you want to invest in a physical item that has more safety, probably a house, probably a home, but I would wait because it looks like we're gonna go into some kind of recession. So the market's gonna tank, that would be the time to buy. special about the books? They came out in 1900, and they're collectible. That's it. They're just collectible books. Alright, I gotta focus. I'm getting a little too sidetracked here. Filing for a tax extension was a bad idea. Knocked me out of my orbit. Alright. Let's keep working on this mouth. Let's keep working on this mouth, guys. Where are you, artifacts? I mean, nothing has value depending on who you're asking. It's all subjective. Value is something we assign to things on an individual or cultural basis. Like, so it's always going to be relative. Boy, that White Lotus finale was a bummer. Boy, that was a feel bad. Oh, okay. Well, anyway, wherever you are, I'm sorry that books have no value. But internationally, I mean, like, you are a citizen of the internet. If you find a rare book, it doesn't really matter what country you're in. If you can ship it to a country where people collect it, it's going to be worth money. So, the book fair I went to last week in New York had vendors from, like, 100 countries, I think. There were really awesome, like really old, like 600-year-old original, like Albert Dürer books. There was some amazing old Russian stuff. There was some really cool. There was a Malleus Maleficarum, an original Malleus Maleficarum, the Hammer of the Witches, that the witch hunters would use to track down and hunt witches. There was an original Gutenberg Bible. There was a bunch of Russian Orthodox stuff. 500 years old. But yeah, there's a very big international market for book collecting. But I don't know. If you're set in the idea that books don't have money, I don't know. Invest in fucking Funko Pops. I don't know. Whatever you enjoy. It's all relative. If you get a return on your money and you like the thing you're spending it on, that's really all that matters. Please hold. Please hold. No, you can loose. All right, I gotta take a quick break, stretch my legs. I'll be right back. Hello. Ugh, my nose is so itchy today. Hey, Chase. Straight up Symphony of the Night sound effect. unless you appreciate the book as an object and you just value the aesthetics of it. I have hundreds of books. I've read all of them. I'll probably never get rid of any of them. Oh my god. It's a demon. Devil Spiral. Yeah, I'm enjoying the Paul run. It's coming along better than I hoped it would. If I don't use it for this guy, I'll use it for the silver one. But I'm gonna keep going. If I can get this shoulder arm area mostly resolved, not finished, but the design resolved by the end of my workday today, I'll be happy. This was my main concern. And I think I'll be able to. It's funny, Meth? Meth is inscribed in the tablet. Hell yeah, look at that chunky rock boy. It was funny, I was watching the most recent episode of the new Daredevil show, and I was like, wait a minute. Why is this so good? Because, like, the whole season's been, like, kind of trash. Like, the first episode was good. It was a really good pilot. And then the show's been, like, not good at all. And then suddenly, the most recent episode is, like, one of the best episodes of the entire series, even the Netflix stuff. And I was like, why is the quality so fucking good all of a sudden? So then I looked it up, because I was like, there has to be a reason why. This is insane. So apparently, the team that was making the new Daredevil show, apparently they filmed episodes 1 through 7, and then Kevin Feige fired them. Because he said, this is bad, Charlie Cox and Vincent D'Onofrio didn't like the direction they were taking it. So Kevin Feige got involved and fired the whole team. Then he brought back a bunch of veteran writers from the Netflix show and a couple Marvel people. And he said, you know, finish the season. So I guess what they did was they reshot the pilot and added a new origin. And then they reshot and changed the final 2 episodes. So the most recent one and then tomorrow's episode. So the first episode and the final 2 episodes were written by really good writers who have a really good direction to take the show in. And then all the episodes in the middle, like 2 through 6, or 2 through 7, all of those episodes were written by a completely different team, and they feel like a completely different show. How fucking nuts is that? Like, what a weird scenario that they didn't have time or budget to redo the whole script or reshoot anything in the middle. So now you just get this weird sandwich where the bread on either end is incredible, and then the stuff in the middle is just kind of trash. Nothing from Netflix I don't think got retconned except maybe The Defenders. Like, I don't know if Iron Fist and Jessica Jones and all that stuff exists in the Marvel universe. But everything from the Daredevil show, I believe, is intact. I don't think they've retconned any of that. No, they're not going to remake the bad episodes. They're just going to move forward. They're already making, they started filming season 2 before season 1 even came out because the direction the new writers took it was so good that they were like, okay, go ahead. They're actually making Bullseye though, which is cool. That's something they didn't really do before. They kind of just leaned away from it because, I don't know, maybe they thought it was too cheesy or something.
Anything else?
But
Come back anytime.
I like the guy that plays Bullseye a lot. I think they casted him very well. I heard Devil May Cry was okay. It's hard for me to believe based on that intro, but I will give it a shot at some point. I still hate Netflix for what they did to Castlevania. But I mean, Alucard's been a Bishonen beautiful man with gay vibes since Ayami Kojima redesigned him. I really didn't like Castlevania. I really didn't like Castlevania. The writing for the characters was so bad. No, I don't like that. that either. Alright, that's better. I like that. Don't hate that. I'm so curious if the next season of The Last of Us is going to create new stuff in between the games.
Welcome back. What would you like? Is that all? Come back soon.
Is that all? Come back soon. Is that all? Come back soon. Shays, drop it. We're not doing that. We're not discussing this. The problem with Castlevania as a show isn't that they made one of the characters bisexual. The problem with Castlevania as a show is that the writing was fucking horrible. The writing was fucking terrible. Don't use the fact that one of the characters was bisexual as an excuse to pretend that was the issue. The issue was the terrible Warren Ellis writing. God, it was so cringe. Yeah, the animation definitely could have used a higher budget. The problem is, I mean, we've talked about this before. The problem is that Castlevania is a heavily action-based thing. So if you're gonna do it and you don't have the budget to do a lot of action, it's already kind of off to a doomed start. So like, what Castlevania isn't is a bunch of characters talking about stuff. What Castlevania is people with weapons fighting monsters and running through a castle. So like, already you're fighting an uphill battle with adapting the IP if you're not going to make it like a Vampire Hunter D Bloodlust thing where it's like a whole bunch of fights with a little bit of character stuff in between. So then what do? You have to redefine the IP to justify not having as much action and make it about something else. So you bring in themes of religion and politics. And then you're just losing the plot. You're diluting the source material at that point. They just didn't have the budget to make, you know, Ninja Scroll, but in Wallachia. They just didn't have the budget to do it, so they had to change the IP into something that justified more talking. And, yeah. For a show called Castlevania, I think they only spend one episode in the actual castle. I will say that the animators did a very good job with what they were given for the amount of money they were paid. I will not say that the animation was really good. I will say that the freelancers did a very good job with what Netflix gave them, but Castlevania the IP deserved much more money put behind it. Netflix probably wasn't the studio to adapt it. Probably should have been somebody else with a higher budget or do live action. I don't know, but the real problem with Castlevania is the writing. It's not anything about gender, it's not anything about sexuality, it's the writing. The writing is very amateurish and very 13-year-old edgy, I don't want to go to church to mom kind of stuff. It's very cross your arms and flip your hat backwards, I don't want to go to school today writing. It's just not very good. It was also a property that was in development hell for 20 years before Castlevania made it. That cartoon had been started and stopped, I think, 3 times. All the way back to when James Jean did the concept art for it in like 2006. Hey, Milkman. Great name, by the way. Like, when the Grim Reaper, like when actual death shows up in your show, and his dialogue is like, "You stupid human fuckers don't fucking understand, you cunty bastards." Like, when that's the quality of dialogue, when bad guy is just says uh-oh bad no words, and says cunt and fucking shit and bastards, when that's the best you can do to make death scary and a bad guy, you're a fucking hack. Like, sorry. Your writing team are fucking hacks. Going okay, Milkman. Just sad. Just sad that Castlevania wasn't Castlevania. Yeah. It's like, I don't know. When there's modern language and modern delivery of language, I really hate it. But the other thing is that you can tell that the writers on Castlevania were just huge fans of Pirates of the Caribbean. It's the proper handsome sword fighting guy who's supposed to be William Turner is Alucard. He's Mr. Proper. I've got my sword. I'm very polite. Then you've got girl, stuck in the middle. And then you've got guy who's the alcoholic. I say cunt and shit, and I'm debaucherous. And ooh, I'm making Trevor Belmont fucking Captain Jack Sparrow was such a mistake. It was so stupid. But like, you know. But yeah, it's just, let's do Pirates of the Caribbean, but Castlevania. It's the same feeling I had when I saw the dialogue in that new Dragon Age game. When they're like, so, just thought I'd let you know. It's like a medieval fantasy setting. And like, people are talking with accents and then randomly some person walks in and they're like, okay, just thought I'd let you know, and now you know. And it's like, why are you talking like this? Like, holy shit. Okay, that just happened. Like, ugh. Oh. Like, at least write it like the time period, and then speak it like the time period. I don't care what the message is, but make the form fit with your setting. I'm pretty sure there's an actual dialogue back and forth in Castlevania where Trevor says, all you fucking vampires are the fucking same. And then Alucard says, and all you fucking Belmonts are the fucking same. And I'm like, this is what I call Castlevania. Like, I don't know. It's got real, I stayed up past my bedtime energy. I'll put it that way. It's got real, my dad let me sip a beer the other day energy. I didn't even watch the new season with Richter. I saw the episode with the guy singing. I saw like a clip from the guy singing and playing music, and I said, oh, I'm never gonna watch this. I'm just never gonna watch this show. I don't even care. I don't care what it is. I'm never watching it based on that one clip. Oh. Please hold. Let me see if I found the song part. kill me. Just fucking kill me, dude. Just fucking kill me. It's so bad. I haven't considered that. I'm in. I never played Minecraft, so I didn't see the movie. I don't understand any. I won't get any of the jokes. The Minecraft movie is banned. I wonder why. Like, I wonder what the stated reason for banning it is. Oh, I think I know the joke you were making. You're talking about a book that also begins with mine. Yeah. Yeah. He's making a Mein Kampf joke. Minecraft, Mein Kampf. I'm gonna make such a good dinner tonight, guys. I'm gonna make spaghetti with a tomato cream sauce with Calabrian chili pesto and shaved Parmesan. It's gonna be sweet and spicy and unctuous. All right. All right. Let's give this Finn some love. Hold on. YouTube didn't censor Third Reich? What? I've seen YouTube censor so many words that made no sense and it didn't censor that? Maybe because you used the number 3? That's insane. Anyway, don't push it. I don't need my account getting shadow banned on here. That's just very funny to me. That's so funny. I've seen words get banned that are just completely harmless, and you just let that fly. Jason Mimosa. Yeah, the pendulum swinging back and forth on what's acceptable discourse is becoming like wrecking ball strength. It's shocking how fast the pendulum is swinging. Middle-aged plus-sized man action figure. Trying to think. I know there are some. Get is there an action figure of Wong from Doctor Strange? Get that. Oh. Is there an action figure? There must be action figures of Jack Black. There must be. Yeah, somewhere. Oh, it's real? Jeez. I didn't know that was a thing. Can anyone explain to me in one paragraph in chat the lore of Minecraft? Oh, that action figure is wild. Holy shit. What's up, Dave T? Hmm. Oh. Okay. I don't know what Roblox is either. No. Does anyone remember at E3 many years ago? I want to say like 8 years ago. Maybe. There was an augmented reality table where you sat around it and they had set up a dungeon with traps and stuff. And if you were sitting around it playing D&D, a 3D image of the stuff that was going on was overlaid into the table. And it looked like you were watching like a hologram in front of you play out as you were playing it. And then that technology disappeared and was never turned into anything. Does anyone remember seeing this demonstration? It got me so hyped, and then nothing happened. It was so fucking cool, and then it went nowhere. No one did anything with it, probably because it was cost prohibitive. Do you know the name of the table, Sharky? Or artifacts? That felt like... That was so advanced it felt fake. That felt like super ahead of its time. Like we weren't ready for it yet. That was like a quantum leap in what the tech was doing at the time. I was like, I don't want VR. I want AR. This is so much cooler. This is so much cooler.
introduce brand director at Mojang, Lydia Winters. Lydia?
Thanks, Kudo. 4 years ago at E3, I met the Mojang team for the very first time. Soon after, I joined them on this unbelievable adventure. This game has changed millions of lives, including my own. In the past 5 years, we've been blown away by the amount of people who have been playing our game. The community's incredible creativity has taken Minecraft into places we never could have imagined.
The entire audience to see the holograms. Now, this is a live demo with real working code. Let's show what it can do.
This blew my mind, if this is the thing I'm thinking of.
You can play the Minecraft you know today on HoloLens. Sax grabbed his Xbox controller to play through a giant holographic portal into a 3D Minecraft world right on the wall. Even though I don't have a HoloLens, I'm able to play together with Sax from my Surface.
Are you gonna come join my game, Lydia?
I'm in now.
I see you.
Yeah, it's AR. Of course you need glasses.
One of the cool things about HoloLens is that it lets you display Minecraft virtually anywhere. You can get different perspectives on your Minecraft world.
Is this it on the table?
It's awesome to play with the controller, but could we show them something new, Sax?
Sure. Let's take our experience off the wall and then put it on the table over here. Create world.
Yeah, this rules. This rules. This is so fucking cool.
I see Lydia way up there.
As I run around the place, Sax can easily navigate and manipulate the world using his voice and his hands. He can walk around the hologram, pan around for different viewpoints, and even look inside.
Let's follow Lydia around for a bit. Follow player. I can zoom in and out for a better perspective. Closer. All the way in. Close up. What are you up to, Lydia?
I'm hopping in a minecart.
Let's take a ride down to the village. We're gonna pick a different perspective. Overview.
It's incredibly cool to have Minecraft on your table. Imagine seeing your own worlds like this. Isn't it crazy that I see Sax just standing at the table, but through the HoloLens, he can see a whole Minecraft universe at his fingertips. You can even raise the entire world and see things that are normally hidden way underneath the ground. Could you give us a sneak peek of what's under that village, Sax?
Sure. Grab the world, lift it up. Let's see what's hiding underneath Lydia. Ooh, huge stronghold right underneath. I'm gonna mark that for you. Mark that. Well, you're gonna have to find a way to break in.
I see it. I'm on my way there now.
It's so dope.
I'm placing some TNT so I can blow my way into this stronghold. I could use a light though, Sax.
Good strategy. Using hollow over here.
Please hold. HoloLens demo. Was that what I was thinking of? Was it just Minecraft? I thought it was like a dungeon thing. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it was just that. I wonder.
Now, I just here to put the new formation.
Weird. Interesting. Can finally play the fucking Star Wars monster chess game on the Millennium Falcon. Finally, the dream has been realized. Oh my god. Evil Leon. Not that. Did this game have a locked camera? I think it did, yeah. I'm pretty sure it did. Like the original Devil May Cry. Not a lot of games had a free camera. Even Mario 64 didn't have a totally free camera. In this era. Like, I remember Mario 64 having a free camera, but it didn't. It had, like, presets. It had, like, 4 presets. You could, like, rotate the angle. It would go, like, wah, wah, wah. 4 different angles. Then you could first-person view, but you couldn't freely rotate it. Yeah. people barely knew what they were doing with 3D. Yeah, if AR technology keeps going, you could have Pokemon battles outside and see each other's Pokemon, like within the next 10 years, for sure. Or like what people thought Pokemon Go was gonna be, where they're like actually walking around. Could do that too. Oh, why did I do that? The bouncer was dope. Back when Tetsuya Nomura could sell a game just by designing the character on the box. Back in his heyday. God Hand is great. Yes, I have played God Hand. And it rules. I'm gonna be getting off of here shortly. Not because my workday is over, but because I have the sudden urge to watch a Tim Rogers video. And if I do that live, it'll be unethical. And I love Tim. I think I'm gonna watch, I don't know. Which one? Maybe his Last of Us video, maybe his FF7 remake video. I don't know. It's true, he did. Shout out to Tim. We love you. I think we're coming up on 5 hours of me streaming shortly, right? Ish. It's a good time to end. let me take this real quick. See if I can save some time by lazily manipulating it. Yes. Okay. Insane that this is even in the game. This is just, we have 3D and we want to show it off. That's all this is. Okay. I feel pretty good today. I'm not sure why. Yeah, I like that. Hell yeah, dude. Play the shit out of Twilight Princess. Great game. Wind Waker. They're both great. The characters in Wind Waker are better. Much stronger characters. But Twilight Princess has a much better world, better dungeons, better items. All the gameplay stuff and all the exploration stuff and all the world building stuff in Twilight Princess is like top tier. But Wind Waker does have better characters. They're both great. Like, neither of them are bad, so...
Is someone there?
Oh, is this the awesome dude? This is the secret character you can play as, I think, when you beat the game, a certain percentage. His name, what's his name, like Joaquin or something?
Who are you? My name is Leon. And you are?
My name is Aheem Armstead.
Yeah.
It's too bad you aren't Walter.
This feeling. Are you a vampire?
That's right, lowly human.
Why is a vampire locked away here?
Shut up! Damn Walter. I would have won were it not for his ebony stone.
Ebony stone.
Don't you hate it when they have ebony stones?
No. It'll be a nice prelude to defeating Walter. I'll beat you. To a pulp!
Don't you hate it when the bad guy has ebony stones and you can't beat him? Don't you hate it? I know personally that I hate it when I would have won if not for my enemy's ebony stones. I know that's very frustrating for me on a personal level. When I would have won if not for their ebony stones. I like a nice level playing field. No stones of any color. Oh!
I lost to a human.
You promised. Answer me. What is the ebony stone?
A stone made with alchemy. It creates the never-ending darkness in this forest.
It's eternal night. But the night should help you as well, since you're a vampire.
That stone chooses its master. My powers pale beside his. Oh, if only I had the Crimson Stone.
The Crimson Stone. He mentioned alchemy. Perhaps Ronaldo might know something.
Good old Ronaldo. Whenever you need him. You know?
I have a question, Ronaldo.
Don't you always? Ask away.
The ebony and crimson stones.
What about them?
You knew about them. Why didn't you tell me?
How would that have changed anything? The night still wouldn't have ended.
True, but
Well, I would have told you. I shall tell you now.
please.
Sus.
Have you ever heard of the Philosopher's Stone?
No, I haven't.
Making the Philosopher's Stone is the ultimate goal of alchemy. It provides eternal youth. The two other stones were apparently created accidentally. No details of how they were made remain now.
I see. I know about the ebony stone, but what kind of power does the crimson stone have?
I don't know the details. It turns the souls of vampires into power for its master. These two stones are the vampire's greatest treasures.
Wouldn't the crimson stone work for humans as well?
If all it gave you was power, that might be so.
What do you mean?
I've heard that it bears the curse of the vampires as well.
I see. So humanity would be lost.
There are no greater treasures for those who become vampires.
And Walter has the Ebony Stone in his possession?
That seems to be the case. It was supposedly lost along with the Crimson Stone.
But if the Ebony Stone reappeared, then the Crimson
May also
Stone...
have resurfaced. I pray that it is not here.
Welcome. What would you like today? Is this fine? Is this okay? Yes, certainly. Is this fine? Would you like anything else? Is that all?
Good luck.
Welcome. What would you like today? Anything else? I appreciate your business.
Be a good time for Walter to show up, huh? No, I don't like that. What kind of tacos? Spicy beef. Nice. Feel pretty good about this. I did this in 4 hours. Probably closer to 3 with the breaks and the taxes. I feel okay about that. It's time for me to go though, I think. I think I gotta go eat something. Yeah, I feel pretty good about this. It's pretty quick. I think I am getting faster the more I do these. I might do that only because this is 3 eyes and this has 3 eyes. I don't know. I might add the green in the eye there. Breaks it up a little. Before I do that, let me see if a simple color layer would just keep the rendering I already have. Yeah, okay. Drop the opacity a bit. Yeah, that looks okay. Hey, gross girl. I always feel bad because you come in and I usually leave shortly after, and today is not gonna be different. I'm really sorry. Always love seeing you when you're here, though. This game has such a good soundtrack. I'm excited. We'll do this and then we'll do Curse of Darkness. It'll be good. Yeah, they tried to make 3D Castlevania a thing for a while. Thank you. It's coming together quick, so I'm drawing from life. I'm using this little sensor with the green pearl as my inspiration for the armor. I thought I was dipping too, Spitboy, and then the rendering took me. The rendering swallowed me whole. At least I'm getting faster. Doing this in 3 or 4 hours today is pretty good. This is pretty good. I feel good about that. Someday, I'll finish the old D&D class emblems that I designed. Those were fun. I never did anything with them. I wanted to render them all. These. Someday I'll finish rendering these. I did so many of these. Wonder if I have the other ones. I don't think I have them on here. Dude, I have so many. Those old class symbols I did, oh my god, there's so many of them. I wanted to render them all, but I didn't have time. Dang. I wonder if they're on my Dropbox. No. just don't have them on this computer. It's okay. There's some on my Instagram. I know that. But I did like 30, I think. What I would do if they say they require experience, say that you're new and you're hungry and you're excited and you need to get your foot in the door and you'll work 3 times as hard as anyone else, and then say that if they give you a couple of art tests, that those can count as your experience. Just say that you're willing to do whatever, and if they give you some art tests, they could count that as your previous experience, maybe. Maybe if you come at them with charm and excitement and passion and a little bit of humor, they might waive that rule. But good luck. I hope you get it. If you swipe through that, I think there's more. But yeah. But maybe it's only one. Yeah, there's a few. Ah, yes. The fucking sorcerer one. I remember. I wanted to render all these out and make t-shirts out of them. These had to be super clean lines because they were used for a laser engraving machine. Warlock, right? Barbarian, yeah. It's so funny looking back at these. These had to be super clean lines because they got engraved into like really small pieces of wood to make coasters for D&D games. So we had Barbarian, Warlock, Sorcerer, Bard. It's so funny looking back at these. That's very kind of you to say, Horizon Black. take a look. Here we go. There's a link in the chat to the Kickstarter. It's very funny to see these. This is very, very, very funny to see. Yeah. It's so funny to see this. Wow, I did so many of these. Holy shit. Yeah. It's very funny to see. Wow. Alright, chat. I think that's it for me today. I'll be back tomorrow, though. And we will continue on. Love you all. Hope you're doing well. Good luck with whatever projects you have going on.